So, we are going to attempt part of the Liyue quest tonight. If we get stonewalled again by just, like, pure level issues, then we'll have to, consider other options. We're gonna attempt. Oh, to be me with stuff to do. Oh, there's always stuff to do. There's a never-ending stream of things to do, such as leveling characters, ascending them, things of that nature. You 100%ed the new area already? Like, I saw on Twitter that a bunch of people just somehow 100%ed the new area, like, super quickly. I didn't realize it was that easy to finish things off. Like, I had heard that the new area was super quick to get through.
Is it just Paimon, or is there a sweet fragrance in the air?
That sweet fragrance is cursed, probably. Knowing what I know about anytime this happens. Someone is calling for help.
It seems like it came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Yep. Time to go beat up some people.
Try not to enjoy them.
I'll protect us.
Yeah, leveling up Lisa was definitely the, good idea. Alright, Mengdan.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders. When their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both. Don't say that.
We're so
I
nice.
only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing Jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains.
Wait, hold up a
looking for
moment.
antiques.
Meng Dan? Dan Heng? This must be Dan Heng's cousin.
I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment, and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon's sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Alright. Alright, now we go to Mingxing Jewelry, which is all the way back in Liyue.
Huh?
But, there's an obvious treasure chest over here we can grab.
Freeze!
Yep, there we go.
How fortunate.
But, I'm at a point where I've actually determined, that it might be a good idea for me to, go do this event quest just for the free 4-star. Like, we do need more characters, and even if I don't level this character soon, more characters, yeah, like, I might as well for the free character. And, oh, she's a healer? Okay,
Nice to meet
yeah. I have plenty of things to do tonight, such as, trying to get,
Everything's ready. Let's go. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Zhongling, possibly, another copy of Zhongling, and Kole, and all of that. Like, there's a whole lot of things to do. Like, it'd be nice if this did not, stop unnavigating for me. You're already dying of hunger because you finished everything? Yeah, it's kind of like that in Star Rail right now, where, like, in Star Rail, it's just been a complete dry patch, because both of the events were basically auto-farming events. Yeah. It'd be like that.
Hey there. A guy called Mung Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great. Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure, please help yourselves, as long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh yes, you might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Cursed.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box,
Alright, now we get to go talk to Ningguang, finally, I guess. Icing on the slime. Alright, so we gotta go to the guide up there. And I almost had Kaya just walk off the, area. Gosh darn it, why does Liyue have to be so complicated to, navigate? Screw it, we'll just climb up the mountain. Oh, I see a chest. Nice chest.
Fascinating.
Yeah, we need the geo sigils for upgrading Geo Traveler. Because my only other option for Geo is, Noelle, and I don't have her fully leveled yet. Yeah, I'm not going to be moving past adventure level 35 for at least another week or two.
Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which...
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuhang.
Why, hello there, long legs.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang. Since this is our first...
Oh, for me. You have... I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
This Tianquan does not lack for ambition. God, the Xenexia lines there.
But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours. At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all.
I mean,
it would be natural to take an interest.
I'll point out the fact that we kind of stick out like a sore thumb, given we
Well, I wouldn't
aren't
expect
natives.
you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
So before I speak to Ningguang, can I go inside? No? Oh, I can. Okay. Excuse me while I loot the palace. Alright, I'm gonna knock over all of these bases, look for any pick-upable items. Oh, is there nothing in here? That's kind of just disappointing. The lack of things in here is sus. And, oh, okay, so there's an area downstairs as well. Anything? Any blackmail material? Meadow of Gems. Customs of Liyue receiving the god. Well, I'm surprised there's no chest in here, but... Excuse me while I, sit in this chair like a classy person. Everything in there has an air tag. Damn it, you're right, that's something a rich person would do. Okay, yeah. Big sad. Alright. Now, we'll go talk to Ningguang now. Yeah, okay.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War. Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Interesting.
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered.
Huh?
The scenery out here is fine indeed.
We know things, for we are the traveler. Alright, we've been invited into the Jade Chamber's premises. Is she going to seduce us?
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Ooh! Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets.
Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching... You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for their rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something.
Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently.
Yay! Paimon was just one of the sheets on that wall. Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will just imagine.
Paimon,
The biggest one.
fine, Paimon. God, we should have turned Paimon into emergency
Oh,
sword.
it's an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. La 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 la. Huh? There's a place marked with a sigil of permission. Something. Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out. Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Alright, we're gonna have to fight the Fatui, aren't we? Well, more leveling stuff. We'll just fly on down and have a good time. I do want to check something, though. Alright. I can buy another one of those. So, reaction force. Alright, thankfully we've gathered all of the fast travel points, so I can just quickly hop on over to wherever I need to go. So, basically the, oh. Let me, break this here. Yeah, I really need to level up Noelle so I can just start, exploring with her. Okay, well, we're gonna have to fight the Fatui here, aren't we?
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And, they look really mad at us, too.
It's time for a flashbang. Shoot to the bone.
You're in for a little shock.
I hate these Fatuis so much. Yeah, like, the downside of having to deal with the Fatui is they're basically designed as, like, element checks. Like, you can brute force him, though. Like, Lisa, of all people, is doing quite a bit with her shock effect. Like, Lisa right now is technically my best damage dealer. So I'm not sure what that did, but... Oh, okay, this is one of those, Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to switch over to Geo. Party setup. Okay, so we're still in combat. So there's someone around here I have to beat the shit out of. So where's the person I have to fight? Oh, okay. There we go.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious. Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
You can farm any character materials for talent and weapon materials. Interesting. Alright. Party setup. Alright. Go for the B team. Alright, come on. There we go.
What a pleasant surprise.
Alright, trying to grab the things. And I know there was a chest right around here. Yeah, okay. Party setup. Change back to our main team here. And we will go that way. I do believe this is right next to a Ruin Guardian I need to kill as well. Yeah, okay. Reminder, I need to go through and mark out where all the elite enemies are for farming purposes. Like, I did that for, Mondstadt. Now I need to do it for Liyue. Nope. Like, we do a reasonable amount of damage right now, but, I did lower the world level just to make exploration easier. Like, I'm gonna have to revert it back tomorrow after I do all this for better rewards. Alright, there's Zhongli.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly. Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh. So you also met with...
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions. Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least. No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? Well, why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. No, I need you to sing to them. Singing to the flowers will make them more fragrant.
So how good is your singing? Really? What?
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Allow me. America. Heck yeah. We can't really sing that song on stream due to its nature.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready. Da 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 da.
Oh, we just copied Barbara.
What happened? These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Surrender and be gentle. Yep.
Oh, that was awkward.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me.
It's Ganyu!
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh,
The Cocoa Goat.
it's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Sure.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
We can't do that on the stream, Daisy. We can't do that.
From the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there, Daisy. That's a bit extreme.
No, it's quite alright. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old.
Twitch is
whereas
being
Rex Lapis
Twitch.
was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Qilin. Adeptus blood flows through my veins.
Like, problem with Twitch ads is, like, unless you pay to not have them, they end up being, like, random times.
And took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
Okay, one of these options is funnier. Let's go with the funnier one. You're how old? That explains the forgetfulness.
Let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
But
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first.
God, both you and Daisy Kaho have commented on that sort of action towards the goat.
Only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful.
I never should have brought that. I never should have brought up the cocoa goat milk
If
joke.
left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Yeah, it's my fault. I never should have brought it up. Alright, I'm gonna step over to my mini fridge here and grab a drink real quick. I love my chat sometimes. Alright, we need to head on back to Liyue Harbor. And I'm assuming there's a cutscene that plays as soon as we get there. Oh my!
Weather for sipping a cup of tea while gazing out the window.
Looks like the area's had a tiny bit of change. I should probably check over here for, like, a chest. Yep. I bought the outfits for the characters I have. Because the outfits are very nice. I did not buy any of the male character outfits. I'm not willing to buy the male characters. Kaho, it's already been well established that I am simp.
The city gate is swarming with Millilith and... the Fatui?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wengsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable.
I mean,
given the
Saber
current
is
situation.
peak design.
Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely
You
the
take that back,
Qixing
Kaho.
are not
Saber is not
so
mid.
easily.
You monster.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now?
No, I'm not gonna ban Kaho.
We have come under fire.
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millelith must rein in the actions of the Fatui.
I mean, the
Only
Fatui
now
are
the
causing
Lilies
problems.
keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your...
Kaho Saber is not bottom tier.
Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor.
No! Kaho, no! Stop! Stop insulting the Baber!
Carefully, traveler.
Please.
If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest.
You monster. You unhinged monster. How could you trash your Saber, Figma?
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse? Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Alright, we gotta go to the Golden House. Kaho be sending me cursed memes. Alright, Kaho has, sent me a response here. That's probably gonna get this upload age restricted. You're right, it's not cursed, it's based. True. This is the Golden House. Oh, okay. I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Oh, I have to go all the way over there. Okay. I went to the bank and not... I don't think you can warp to this area until you get there. Alright, this is probably gonna trigger a cutscene. So, I'm gonna go use the restroom before I, get too engrossed in, the cutscene. Oops, wrong one. Engrossed. Alright, so I will be right back. We will be back momentarily.
Onwards. We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Okay, let's get to it and enter the Golden House. Okay. Okay, we're on level for what we need. We should probably be fine with this team.
Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed?
Oh, look at all that money!
Fancier on the inside, and so full of Mora. This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing. Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
Oh, why do I have a feeling this is gonna suck?
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one
Wild.
of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires. I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Okay, that's just jinxing it to where it will happen all the time.
I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there? Fighting talk, I love it! Now let's see you live up to it. This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got.
Oh boy.
So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. Passable effort. Cowering already?
Okay, this is probably gonna be a multi-phase fight.
You've made some progress.
Oh, he can parry me! That's impressive.
Poor timing. A clear shot.
It's a whale! It's a whale!
Not bad. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is a two-phase boss fight.
No wonder Signora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger. Cool it. Got you. No use hiding back there.
Ah, scripted loss?
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Quiet down.
He could have done this at any time, by the way.
In this world, you of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now. I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh, is this a 3-phase fight? Okay. Okay, that's actually impressive. Okay.
This is going to cost you.
Oh boy. Well, this is wild. What the Genshin?
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now. Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it!
Oh. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Die here.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Lisa Barbara being the goat.
Some you win,
Boom.
and some you lose.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be? You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation.
Thank you,
to an end.
Seribot, for nuking that bot.
The quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
The corpse was a
Yes,
fake.
It appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of
And
the
Seribot
contract.
just banned another
As
bot.
such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How could an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
So his plan is terrorism. Literal terrorism.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on? Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on.
Hide the goat. I'm.
What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue?
But doesn't Ye have fox ears?
The Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pin in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Chising, Millelith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
What? Wait, all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Talking bird.
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista.
That is the hottest bird I'll ever see.
Beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one
I'm
blessing
interested
from
in
the
knowing
Adepti
more.
We should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
Oh, wow. Is it gonna turn into a mecha? No, it's just a flying, floating fortress. Okay. Go forth, spirits of nature.
The Fatui! They're attacking the Guizhong ballista!
Oh, that's a dick move. Yeah, the fact these guys come out of portals implies they have some sort of portal technology. That's pretty concerning.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All Millelith who are able, to me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
So we have a 7-minute long boss fight. Yeah, 7 minutes is a crazy long time for a fight. Alright. Have a good one.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Are they gonna try and nuke us? Ah, yeah, they are.
Come on, we can do it!
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How dare you. Snedge and I's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Stay right there. Send this quickly.
Don't get frostbite.
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many Fatui too! We can't look!
Yeah, the problem is
Were you about to
these
say
fucking lightning
them
people.
children?
Take this.
This is adeptal energy. That light from your body. It's like the time in Julian Carnival. Whoa, it's Madame Ping's shockwave. This granny's really strong.
Yeah, all of these,
Let's dance.
Dodge this. This one will be frozen in time.
like, it's the north one that seems to
Against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and
be the
fight
big
with
problem.
all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight.
My name means swiftness. Take my power.
I am now
and run
speed.
We're going too fast.
Child, you're strong in body and spirit. That perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Looks like I...
Cool it.
Swear by my sword.
Not breaking up my word.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Yeah, part of the problem is these guys just instantly spawn in.
Fight on, comrades. Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Okay, there we go.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working. We just need to keep this up.
Oh no! Oh no!
careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
We're gonna throw a big rock at it.
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Wow. Oh, that was wild. That was a wild end to the quest.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today.
She was planning an insurance scam. That's probably accurate.
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are
I don't think she has an idea of what
each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to
Rex
be
Lapis
inherited to the
actually
next
looks like.
generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak, I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Cramming.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus.
I wish I had the skip button.
This is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh? Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own, so Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too?
Well, fake body means they're still alive.
Isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
To the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
What's the hurry?
Fairy Lady, Undertaker.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House.
I hear footsteps.
He doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
I have a feeling things are very much not okay.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation
And
involves
things were very much not okay. Okay.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And...
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on. So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
He's willingly handing it over?
The contract is fulfilled.
He is!
That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
That's not good.
How sanctimonious.
What? So you're the Lord of Geo? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue, together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
Okay, that's actually pretty ingenious.
That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
Wow.
Be that as it may, you've come out of this as the hero of Liyue. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace, no?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Well, it's unfortunate that the Fatui gets their hand on another Gnosis, but I guess that's how the plot goes.
Although the star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
So let's go to this Yujing Terrace.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Interesting.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Alright, let's see what they have to say over here.
Hear ye all, the Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Interesting.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
They said Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
That's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
To the site of the parting.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler,
She really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you've heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
I think that's the first time I've actually heard my character talk. Like, story-wise.
Perhaps memento.
And to think I
Oh, it's the girl who was
tried
flirting
mine
with
before
us.
coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis. Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
Madam Ping.
As for the mortals and adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
And Zhongli is, like, right over here, and I have fallen there. Okay.
Hey, Zhongli.
Attending your own funeral. What a silly guy.
Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Liyue kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Liyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do lack the Mora. As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it.
Paimon be
In the
savage.
City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you. That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea Inazuma is presently closed. Yes.
Alright, am I gonna have to make an ice
Closed
bridge
by
all the
order of
way
its
to,
deity,
Inazuma?
the Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
I'll be right back. I need to go check on something real quick. Alright, we can continue listening to Zhongli explain things.
About that, before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti, could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Nope.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
And there we go. Chapter 1 completed. First order of business. There we go. And I know we unlocked a whole bunch of things.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Ooh, what is this? A fishing rod. Teapot. Okay, let's see, is there anything more for me to do? Oh, okay. Listen to Ningguang's speech. I know there's a bunch of side quests here. Act 4 Prelude. Interlude Chapter Act 1. Okay, some of these... Okay, so... Yeah, okay, we still got plenty of more things to do.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Alright, so now we start leveling Kaya.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project!
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically, Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti
Fascinating.
sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence! I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but, I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested? Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Really? Ooh, then we'll never be short of Mora ever again.
Lies. We will never be ahead on Mora.
How much information I share with you will the construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. Remember, this is a race.
Ningguang seems super busy. First, we gotta get out of Yujing Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest, Lady Ningguang. As it happens,
We have some information about the materials.
No, I don't need it.
Ah, don't be like that. Why don't you stand there? Oh, right, yeah.
Well, okay. Well, these guys are harassing a fine young lady. Crane returns on the wind.
Did you hear that? They said they had some useful information. Information's just what...
God, there's so many quests that have unlocked.
They're not here. Let's keep looking.
More quests, more gyms, yeah.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run. Don't worry, we're not bad guys. You give us some mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you. It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
I won't...
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Liyue Pavilion, then Xinyue Kiosk, then Wanmin Restaurant. Same, how could you afford to be so wasteful if you...
Master warned me not to lay a hand on... But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not
You're just
right.
figuring that out now.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
Oh, you again.
Millilith? What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this?
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians?
No, don't.
Off to jail with them. To jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
My name.
Well, Miss Shinha, you are quite a pretty young lady. Are you single?
Paimon's name is... well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
You can't do that. This is Liyue Harbor.
Laws? No. Apparently not.
Really?
The laws don't apply to such a pretty lady.
That would be my stomach growling.
She's so on it. Wait, that's right. They said you would then, of course you're still
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals. Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe there for a... After all, you can't
Well, she's clearly not human.
You think Shenhe might be an Adeptus?
Oh, definitely an Adeptus.
Seems like it's her first time in Liyue Harbor, and she...
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your...
Ginseng, glaze lily, and...
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go.
Thank you.
She's really eating them!
My hunger has now abated. Thank you. Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness...
Those eyes are...
So, how come you chow down on these and if Paimon had enough more,
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious. But should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food, sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Oh, she's a cultivator. Okay.
Turn to the mountains. That proves it. Paimon knew she was an Adeptus.
Enough about me. What are your...
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot. We came out to take part in the and now...
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shenhe?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance.
Wow! You really don't have to, but having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
We're just gonna beat the shit out of everybody else and
this plan can be classified as awesome.
take it for ourselves.
I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then,
My God, we're on the same wavelength.
really? But
Look, we want to win the Sunset Vermilionite. What?
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Baiju? What are you doing out here?
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so...
Huh? How can Lady Ningguang need...
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid... Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very...
No.
Ah, the variety of plostrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed. As far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
God, that guy's creepy. Alright, So, interestingly enough, there is a number of other quests we have to do. So, as it turns out, it looks like in order to do what needs to be done, we have to claim a key. And you need 2 keys to do that. Like, there's a whole bunch of these, and in order for these notifications to go away, I have to click on every single one. There we go. So, this is where we're at now. We basically have to do all of these. That. I ain't getting to adventure rank 40. Well, it's nice to know there's, like, a text thing I can refer back to. This is apparently a, series of quest lines that need to be done. These are all locked behind adventure rank 40. Yeah, the hangouts are optional. But, let's see here. It looks like I am, it looks like I'm at a point where I have, like, so many conflicting quests where I have to start doing the, where I have to start doing the story quests. Which, in itself, is pretty interesting.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Sadly, this means we're gonna have to look into other problems. There is something we do need to go check out, though. Like, we have a bunch of things to do here.
Hello, nice to meet
So we're gonna enter the abyss here. And try a couple of these. Like, I don't think we'll get very far. So... like, let's see here. Like, they recommend pyro damage, but... yeah. Like, my lack of leveled fire characters is gonna be a problem. Okay, effective this floor. So, okay. As it stands, we can sort of just easily deal with these here.
Barbados, guide us.
Oops. Yeah, okay.
Wind, hear me.
Crumble apart.
Okay, there we go. So, we'll just do a couple of these and see how far I can get. And if I get to a point where I can't continue, we'll see what happens.
Let's spark things.
Ouchie. Let's dance. Go, Barb.
Barbados, guide us.
Like, Jean is solidly handling this for me. It's, these guys that are gonna be a problem. Yeah, my lack of fire character is gonna be the biggest issue here. Because my best option for fire is Amber right now, because I don't have Zhongling leveled. Like, luckily these first couple floors, they're seemingly all underleveled for now. Yeah, yeah, this guy's gonna be annoying.
There you are. Barbados, guide us.
Alright, floor 2. So, cryo damage. Alright, Kaya, you're up, buddy. Alright, effective this floor. Okay, so everything is now up to level 40, and that means things are getting more difficult for us. Okay.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
I'll protect us.
Dodge this.
I swear by my sword.
Freeze.
There we go. Like, I will take the free Mora and level up material, though. We really do need that. Oh, great. This is gonna be one of those,
Surrender and be gentle.
This is gonna be one of those floors. Okay.
Oh, so
so sorry. Freeze! Dodge this! Freeze!
Okay, so it wasn't as bad as I thought, but the next time we encounter something awful like this, we're kind of screwed. Oh.
Barbados, guide us.
This moment will be frozen.
Let's dance.
Dodge this!
Okay, well, this is gonna be annoying because these guys, unfortunately, have a, bit of a,
What's the hurry?
Oh, no, 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 fuck you.
Let's spark things up a little.
Yeah, of course this guy's just right outside my, range of being able to do this here.
I swear by my sword.
There we go. Alright, floor 3. Swirl, animo damage. Okay. Like, depending on the level of enemies here, we might just be stonewalled. We'll see what happens there. We'll just lock that. Oh, hey, adventure rank 34.
Wind, hear me.
Okay, so it's not like a super big jump, but
Surrendering will be gentle.
it's concerning enough to, be a thing. Okay, let me switch these. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, not letting me switch. Okay, my interactions keep getting canceled, which is part of the problem.
Barbados, guide us.
Yeah, okay. Really need, Gene's skill here. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be rough. Oh, you mean I can't switch character? like before this, so I can't set up buffs. Okay.
Another test subject. Fry.
Wait, hear me.
Oh, great. But Chewy, I guess.
Suffocated. The wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
I do wish my cooldown for this wasn't super long.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
The wrong test subject. I got carried.
Oh, so sorry.
That tingle? That tingle?
Wind, hear me.
Alright, where's these last two? There we go. Floor 3 of 3. Okay, please don't be a defense thing. Okay, just normal fighting. Oh boy. This is gonna suck.
Freeze.
Barbados, guide us.
Dodge this.
Okay. Ooh. Electro damage. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can make it past this one. I don't think I'll be doing so hot from this point on.
Surrender and will be gentle.
Let's dance.
Blitz.
And I'm stuck. Okay.
Swear by my sword.
This moment will be frozen in time. Free. Dodge this.
Yeah, okay. Actual problem is, this guy over here.
What's the hurry?
Like, my biggest issue is this fucker exists.
Let's spark things up.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Okay, what?
Dodge this.
Yeah, okay, these bubbles randomly popping up to where I can't actually do anything about them is really annoying. Yeah, okay. Let me check something here. Yeah, okay. Let me, check this here. People's choice.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Get another copy of her, and let's see here. Which one was it that grants the, free,
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Floor 4, Chamber 1. Okay. So we need to clear at least 2 more chambers. Okay. So we pretty much just have to keep going. And we're in for a rough time. Okay, dang it.
Come a little closer.
Alright.
Oh, so sorry. What's the...
Yeah, okay, these guys are gonna be a problem.
Try not to enjoy this. Wait, hear me.
Oh, of course he teleports out of the way as soon as I get a good lock on him.
Ready, steady, go.
Freeze.
Yeah, I would not have as many issues with this if it weren't for the fact that, these bubbles randomly spawn on you.
Dodge this. This movie will be frozen in time.
Barbados, guide us.
Cool it. Freeze.
There we go. Yeah, the bubbles just randomly spawning on you are just an absolute pain. But we're getting the free 4-star from this at least. But at this point, the
You're in for a little.
really annoying enemy is in fact that archer that somehow seems to have like way more HP than I would like.
Freeze.
Okay, you should have ran out of juice a while ago, buddy.
Cool it.
Let's spark things up.
I'll protect us.
Oh, really? We doing this here?
Freeze.
There we go. Okay, we beat floor 4. And that gets me the free character.
Everything's ready. Let's... Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting for duty. Everything's ready.
So I now have a grass type character, which I'm not sure how effective they will be, but free character is free character. Hyper Bloom and forced constellation Zhongling is nice to have. Okay. So that at least gets that out of the way. Dendro equals bloom. Okay. That's good to know. We did get an achievement here. Keep an opponent frozen for over 10 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, I have a bunch of random achievements. Okay. Yeah, we ain't completing this anytime soon. Okay. Avatar. There we go. Alright, I do know there's a, oh, we have to claim a reward for this. Okay, there's rewards to claim from this. Oh, okay, so we get primo gems for clearing some of these. Okay. Wow, okay. Nope, can't complain about primo gems. We're currently at 3,000 primo gems. Do I do a free 10? Do I do a 10 pull on the standard? Do I really do it? Eh, why not? Oh, never do a pull on the standard, even if you have the free ones.
My name is Yanfei.
Oh, hey, another fire character I need. Okay, that's good to know. Ooh, yeah, mine have all been free. Okay, ooh, that's actually really good. Crits have a 60% chance to generate. Ooh, that would be really good for some people. Yeah, we get Barbara's crit up and running. Ooh, yeah. We also got Yanfei, but, Alright, what do we want to put on Yanfei? Yeah, that's not very useful. Let me, enhance, this here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to stick with, that for now. Like, part of the problem is I'm gonna get to a point here where I'm gonna actually have to start crafting, some of those 4 stars. It creates so if she creates particles, it's for the team, which is really good. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Does his character, yeah, okay, we can switch that to, the sacrificial bow. Like, we really don't have a lot of options, for, well, anything right now. I should go, collect my adventure rewards.
Traveler, please, over here.
Oh, there's also a quest for
It
this.
has been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly? Is that so? Apart from your own skills, reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring. Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
Yep, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as Paimon.
Ah, yes. I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain blonde stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
Blonde. Dresses all funny. It feels like Paimon's heard this one before. Wait, do you mean... Does that stranger's face look anything like hers?
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and even has an eye patch.
So just a relative of Kaya?
How does this have anything to do with Kaya?
Obviously, eye patches are a hereditary trait.
The stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead. After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept a fellow adventurer's requests. And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey. Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now. Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence. He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger. I wish you every success, adventurer.
Yeah. So in order to move on, we're basically going to have to do basically every quest here. Because some of these quests are basically conflicting with other quests. So that in itself is kind of annoying. Like, I know there's some quests we're not gonna have to bother with, but we'll just have to deal with that when the time comes. Alright, let's, ask about any news.
Traveler, you have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook. The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Interesting. Interesting. So we pick up little facts about people. Well, okay, we are gonna need to go unlock the reputation system for Liyue anyways, so let's go do that. Like, there's still plenty of things for me to do. Like, I am gonna need to map out, like, where all the elite enemies are for farming in Liyue. As well as, some of the more silly quests. Like, I can probably go for, like, another 30 more minutes. Nope. Level 3. Alright, well, we got the instructions for condensed resin. And that gets the, other stuff out of the way. Go talk to Zhang Ti. Yeah. Yeah. Like, another thing is, like, at least they give you the option to lower the world level in this. In Star Rail, if you go beyond the world level, you're kind of just screwed. Oh, collect the elemental moths. Good to know. Oh, there's another reputation reward. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, it's just a way to save my resin so it doesn't go to waste. Good to know. Like, I'd like for my resin not to go to waste. There we go.
All tasks have been handed out.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, that's part of a chain of quests. Alright, like, let's see here. In order to do this... Path through the storm... Can't do that. Can't do that. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what quests we're gonna have to end up doing. Although, let's go unlock the teapot. Why not? So we'll just fly on down and grab the teapot. But I do believe the next stream I'm gonna go through and do a bunch of story quests to knock out everything that's currently available.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
Subspace what now?
Did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days. Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, You just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is Smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, Smaragdus jadeite is an Adepti treasure, and the Adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Interesting.
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
Oh, we just pulled for her.
We've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you've already heard of the Traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame. A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
So, if I need a lawyer, do I call you?
Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
What a feeling if I relied on her for a lawyer, I'd go to jail.
Business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway.
She's actually really good at her job, it's ridiculous.
He campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus jadeite is really rather essential. Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
She summons her magic book. Okay. She can do that.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. That's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
I have a feeling this is going to lead to silly hijinks. Alright, keeping an eye out for any chests as well. Alright, I will be right back because I am starting to get some hunger pains here real quick. Which means I really need to go grab something to eat for personal reasons. But when I get back, we will continue the stream.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Okay. Talk to Krosel.
Hello, Mr. Krosel. How's business going?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Xiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Ms. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the... In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Ms. Jiqiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Chow lives? We'd like to pay.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when...
Thanks a lot, Mr. Cross.
10 times is pretty ridiculous.
Whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there
How do you do, Miss Chow? My associates and I are very interested in
the hairpins. I don't know how it could have happened. I spent so much money on them. If I have to, my family is in the ore business. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around. So a big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. That's what the hairpins were but now that I've lost the hairpin.
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the adventurers.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet.
Huh? Well...
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? True.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very Furthermore, the contract also expressly and given the rarity of Smaragdus jade...
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
However, all of this is assuming that it...
Did you really have to pause before saying that? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item and I should pay compensation per the contract. However much it is, I will have to pay. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark and...
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most... So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow.
What did I feel? Well, I remember that my family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few...
Miss Yanfei, you've returned. You lost them?
I'm sorry.
Mora! I just don't...
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, it was in fact genuine...
Of course!
Alright, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back...
Thank you very much.
Looks like I'll have to find some...
Please wait, Mr. Chow. It's not convenient to speak here, so...
Yeah, the logical thing would have been to, go look for the hairpins in the first place.
Miss Yunfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the Orin laid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
Hello, Mr. Bonk and Burn. Welcome to the stream. We are just casually working our way through a bunch of stories.
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated
Yep,
elemental
I am
energy.
from the state of
With
Indiana.
it. Well, they'll be sick in the best case, and in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality.
Wild, I
And
know.
certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I have deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this...
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow.
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track. It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Everybody be Duncan on Zhongli.
Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay.
Oh god, they're doing legal things.
Here, and then sign on
Are we
this
even
page.
allowed to show this on camera?
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
Next thing you know, they'll be insisting on sharing contact information.
I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus.
Oh, it is very, very misleading.
Traces of geo-energy around Mr.
But
Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some.
it is a lot easier to put together things for female models on pretty much anything.
Who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it. Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Like, basically, if you want like a model for things, it is 1,000 times easier to find anything female related or female shaped. Because if you commission like any sort of male stuff, it's a lot more expensive. There's a lot less people interested in using male models as opposed to female models. Because waifus sell.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yenfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win?
So it's rigged. Got it. Good to know.
Swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossell enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnayan merchant named Crossell, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought.
I mean, here's the thing.
As per his request.
I could do that,
Do you
but
have any leftover debris from your work on it?
here's the thing.
Why, yes.
If I were to, like, overtly sexualize my character, that makes it really hard for me to re-upload things elsewhere.
They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir.
But
we'll take a look at them.
also, the amount of work you have to put into, like, rigging the physics for, things you don't have, as well as the fact that, Twitch has a history of just randomly banning people for that sort of thing, it's not worth the risk.
Cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
Like, Twitch has a Twitch has a history of where, they can pretty much ban you for, like, really any shown skin. Like, there have been people who have put things on Twitter where it's just like, oh, you can show the, skin of, like, basically X area on your, of your chest, and that's about it.
There's nothing special to
And
it just so
you also
happens that
can't, like, show certain features or suggest certain things.
These two stones
Like,
actually look very similar.
like there's been, like, a couple of, like, docs and diagrams on the whole thing, and I'm just like, no, it's up to Twitch's discretion as to what is bannable and what is not, and it's not worth taking any risks. Like, the best you can do is, like, show, like, a tiny bit of cleavage and, like, make sure everything else is really covered.
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings.
Like, I've looked into it, and honestly, you're best off just keeping things mostly covered. It is best not to, not to rock the boat.
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus Jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing?
Of course.
Oh, I have my reasons. This document shall serve as signed proof that these
Yes, I see.
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue.
With this hard evidence to back us up?
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional.
I use VTube Studio, which basically does most of it for me.
Nope.
Got
it. Singsi.
The tracking is very complicated. I use a preset rig and then modified the model itself. In order to set this up, you kind of do have to do a lot of self-tracking yourself. Like, I actually recommend watching tutorials because I cannot explain things for crap. My ability to explain how it works is not good. Like, I am okay at the design side of things. I do not do things professionally. And also, I use, like, 10-year-old equipment, so...
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside
My equipment's not all that great. I'm using a 10-plus-year-old webcam, and it sort of consistently tracks my blinking, but not that great.
Again with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singsi.
Like when you're using like older equipment like I am, I'm at a point where I need to upgrade my PC. It is pretty cool that I've gotten this set up after all this time, and I'll be honest, setting this sort of stuff up is a pain, but once you learn how to set it up the first time, it's not that bad.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time
have no further trouble from then on?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Like I myself
I'm just here to ask you a few questions.
can't really say I'm an expert on things, given I know people who professionally make these things.
Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate.
Like,
So
I
took
can
me
make
some
my
work to
character
find
spin,
someone
though.
who's up to the job.
That's something that was actually taught to me. Like, I use VTube I use a free Steam program called VTube Studio to,
which is why I remember it so well.
track my movement.
Miss Singsi, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find a metal smith,
It is free, but there's a watermark unless you pay. And since I use this all the time, I paid for it. It's like let me look up how much it's going for right now.
Familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself. The item
Like, just removing the watermark costs like $10 right now. It's $15 when it's not on sale.
Even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
I've been streaming for a couple years. I don't even remember when I started.
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Like, I started, like, during COVID.
Just a minor issue.
Really been doing it on and off since then.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his
My advice is just find something you enjoy doing and stream. If you're doing this for money, that ship has long since sailed.
We can wrap this case up.
Like, how do I put this? If you go into this fully intending to make money, you're not gonna make that money. Streaming is not profitable unless you get sponsors, and sponsors means you have to have way more viewers than I obviously have. On top of that, I would say don't do things that would potentially get you banned. That's definitely one of those tips I would have to give, because
To what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm
that's a
afraid
thing.
that if you're looking for our little
Also,
tree,
don't
she's out of herbs. And if it isn't Miss
how do I
Yenfei
put
as
this
well, now
politely?
that's an even rarer What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
Like,
No.
don't play super risky games on Twitch.
Smaragdus jadeite? Why, yes, there is some
How do I put this? A lot of people have, in fact, had their, like, Twitch streams just banned because they streamed things that violate TOS.
And will bring disaster to any mere mortals who
Copyrighted things, for example, can be problematic.
with it for a prolonged period. Best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway,
Like
I'm sure
anything
you've
that's
come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei,
anything that's too
given the
extreme for
specific
Twitch,
nature of your question,
such
I
as
suppose that you're about to ask me to write
some
an
Gooner
official
games
affidavit attesting to the
that
pharmaceutical
pop up on
peculiarities of
Steam all the time
Smaragdus
these
jadeite.
days.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
Oh, you're a welder for Wabash? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm just a substitute teacher who's kind of just like in between office jobs. COVID kind of never really recovered from like the COVID era of things, and I'm kind of done with the whole teaching thing.
I wonder, Miss
Like, I'll be honest. I cannot recommend anyone go into teaching right now.
You needn't concern yourself about
It is
that, Dr.
rough.
Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like
I'm very aware of
Dr. Baiju's always been like that.
where that is.
We have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
But not much goes on there, so I don't think anyone is gonna go crazy about that.
Miss Yenfei,
Like, I live like north of Indianapolis while being vague enough to not generally state which community I live
I
in.
can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then.
Of course. Mr. Crossell, you...
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay?
Not at all. According to my Now, the contract states...
Material evidence. I spent a huge sum to obtain that.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question. If we want to determine whether the ore is genuine, this is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with
I mean,
stone samples and an affidavit.
Indiana
from the
is
business owner
is a
Chanel.
pretty
Even
big
the boss
place.
there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything?
But it's not. It doesn't take very long to get to one part of Indiana to another, provided there's no construction on the highways. Looking at you, highway, where they haven't finished construction for 5 years.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated.
Looks like our first piece of
Like,
evidence didn't convince him at
so fun story.
Hard evidence, something legally
The school I generally
Show him, traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the
substitute
real deal,
at.
doesn't it? This is the ministry's seal, after
For
all.
like the past 5 years, they have closed off a ramp, and they're just now starting construction on it.
Second piece of evidence didn't work either.
You know, you could be...
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shows.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence
Oh, look
that
at-
we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
The smug expression on her face. Oh, I wanted to screenshot that.
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, unless... Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yeah, hold on a second. Win Shift S. Yeah, let me screenshot that smug expression. And save that to my my Google Drive here. Nope. Give me a second. Alright, new folder. New Google Doc. Alright. Smug Genshin expressions. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly the road.
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of... However, I'm sure that the ministry will be relatively... Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I trust that you'll give them your full...
What? Wait!
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragd...
Huh? No, I...
Aren't actually inlaid with genuine Smaragd... You do understand, Mr. Crossell. Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Like, problem is they start construction, and
Seriously intimidating right now.
they don't finish it.
I confess, the ore I had inlaid on the... But I'm a victim in all of this. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get my... That's why I had another pair of hairpins. I kept the real Smaragdus Jade. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why...
Exactly.
I didn't want to either. But when I purchased that Smaragd... If word got out that I sold them...
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing...
10 times.
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr.
20%? That's as much as...
There's no... Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear... However, Mr. Crossell, since you have...
What? But...
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus Jadeite over to you.
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever, it'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to
Yeah,
stand in ceremony. Now,
like,
if I may
fun
confirm
fact,
once again,
we actually build our buildings a lot faster than we fix our roads.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
God, her smug expression is great. I love it.
Is that so? That's good.
Actually, Mr. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in if we could join forces.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what
I
Granny
mean,
said.
part of the problem is you can't really leave without having a job elsewhere, and no place else is hiring.
The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue
'Cause,
of today needs
that's
legal
kind of part of the
consultancy
problem.
far more than it needs adaptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone
Like, my sister and brother have left this state, and the only reason they were able to leave is they were given enough money by their jobs to move. I mean, you're a welder, so you should be able to find anywhere there's a need for a welder.
She's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Alright, so now we can go talk to Madam Ping. Let's see here. Shouldn't be too difficult to get up there. But a good chunk of places around here are just have put on a hiring freeze, or I fill out job applications and get an automatic rejection like 10 to 20 minutes later. Alright. Madam Ping, I come bringing an offering.
Returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you? All right then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye.
Oh, yes.
Traveler,
The flower.
make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Are you implying I'm gonna need a regular lawyer in the future, Miss Yanfei?
If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
That child.
But yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna legalize that here in our state.
Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Ah, Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right then.
Like,
Let us
that being
speak
said,
no more.
I know for a fact kids these days use that stuff all the time, given I work in an academic environment and I can literally smell it on them. Like, it's a strong smell.
It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Like, let me put it this way.
There we go. This serenity pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything
I
you
mean,
need to know about it.
the vapes are annoying because, they, are just really hard to track down. Alright. Alright, so we can select a layout here. The flower, though. Alright, let's go with Cool Isle. Yeah, let's go on an island vacation.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle, too. Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Explore the area and talk to the weird penguin thing.
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
I mean, it is emergency food.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am... Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping?
Oh yeah. If I could have this magic teapot that I could carry a little house in, I'd be living out of my car.
She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me.
I would save so much money.
Be far from over. But at least this way, you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
I would save so much money.
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will. Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she?
Oh, is this gonna lead to, like, an entire quest line of me having to gather a bunch of materials? I hope not.
Open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary then simply release the thought.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even
Oh, if I could date any character?
This world is not a true one, after all.
That's a good question.
A golden-eyed adeptus?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus.
Ooh, that's a tough question.
Well, let's not dwell on that. If there's anything you would like...
Alright. So, it'd either be, Malvika or Lisa. Like, both of them are very, very much wife material. Like, unfortunately, I also can't use Malvika here because all of her material can only be picked up in Natlot, apparently. So, yeah.
Onwards. We have work to do.
So, unfortunately, until, oh, we get things for... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if her material was easy to get, given she is, I'm aware of the fact that she's the Archon. I'm at least aware of that fact. Alright, so,
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Geoclist resonance, alright, we learned how to make some things. Return to single player. Alright, make sure to click that. Alright, let's see if there's any quests that is... Oh, we just need to talk to Tubby again. I mean, if you want to give Jean an easy life, get her some people who, can actually do her paperwork for her. Alright, that's Kaya to level 50. And we're gonna need a bunch of treasure hoarders hunted down. Alright. Yeah, okay, now I just need to, leave the teapot. As soon as I grab these achievements here. Alright, let's talk to Tubby real quick.
Maybe you're not used to
I like Mondstadt. Which, may sound cliche, but, I like the, European-esque, style of it. Okay, create furnishing, learn. So, do any character get a building bonus? Alright, we need, birchwood. So... No, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to come back after gathering a bunch of wood. Okay. Like, the question is can I, like, grow some ascension material here? That is the question. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look into...
If you ever have any
into, how to effectively do this. But that's a problem for future me. When I find and unlock farmland. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to get on even more of the grind. Let's enter the building. Ow. Oh, my house is empty. Truly, this is big sad. Yeah, I wish I could have a house. I live with and take care of my parents, though, so I have little reason to want to move out right now when my parents actually need me around my house. That and with rent prices having gone from like $500 to when I was originally going to move out to like 1,500 in the course of no, it's not actually 1,500, it's 2,000 in my area. Yeah, rent prices quadrupled at some point. Yeah, can't do anything without a roommate at this point. Like, most people do not make enough money to live anywhere without a roommate. Alright, so how do I leave this place exactly? Oh, okay. Alright, oh, I clicked the map. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. God, my shoulders. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Alright, see you around, man. It's been a pleasure having you, Mr. Bonkenburn. It's almost 3 a.m. here, so... yeah. So it would not be, unreasonable to end stream soon. Yeah, I'll be signing off soonish.
I hope the others find some.
Alright, so these are all blocked off for now. So in order for me to move on, I basically have to start doing, story quests and, some world quests. So let's go talk to Catherine and Mondstadt. Alright, Fishing Association, you say? Oh, are we gonna go get the ability to fish? Did we just unlock a fishing minigame I can spend hours fishing for? Like every MMO ever? Oh, I should be, collecting these dandelion seeds. Like, I'm gonna need more of these later. Alright, Mr. Fisherman. Cinder Lake. Okay, where is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go through and do all of these, side quests in order to progress things. Alright, we unlocked the fishing mechanic.
Steady now. It's the final.
Okay, there we go.
What is it? Is it another Paimon?
It is not another Paimon, but... Catch an ornamental fish over that way. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go around catching fish, it seems. God, I do not like this fishing mechanic at all.
Victory is almost ours.
Yeah, honestly, this feels like a really annoying minigame that I'm gonna have to grind out. But it's another quest that we're gonna be able to mark off. And that'll be all the better. Oh, let's see what you have to sell. So... Oh, okay. So basically, we're gonna have to grind the heck out of fishing in order to be good at fishing. Okay. I can't say I'm a fan of that. But it's not the strangest thing we've seen so far. Alright. So... Revelations by Chance. Fontaine. Where the trail goes cold. That the Fontaine quests. And the treasure goes to... Oh, okay. So, basically, in order to continue, I actually do have to do story quests. Okay. So I think now is a good time to go ahead and stop, based on the fact I do need to, start working on things. But I think now is a good time to go ahead and end stream. Like, we've been live for 4.5 hours, and we've reached the point where I am literally stonewalled by the fact I have to do story quests. Like, there's no getting around it now. We're gonna have to start doing story quests. As well as, like, world quests for Liyue. We're also gonna need to get this last, constellation for, Traveler. But now's a good time to, end things off here. We're gonna hop on back over to, Mondstadt and sign off for the night. So, it's been fun, everybody, but it's time for Indy to go to sleep. Because we've done pretty much everything we can do without starting another quest here.